rousing battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Holmgren, then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the power forward position.
Keeping things simple on the pick and roll. Morris capable of creating for himself in these sets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Morris.
Well, that mid-range Jay usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Outside Durant. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Durant.
You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack. He sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Beal. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can work a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Durant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. To the inside, cast a bowl. To the middle. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Lou Dort picks one up.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pure from three-point range.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Booker looking around. Inside. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That shot missing. The Suns have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, B.A. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
About the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
Booker against Dort. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Joe. Fires in the triple.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Durant with a screen on Dort. Pass to Bowl. To the paint. That's tipped. Here's Durant. Soft touch off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
The Suns trailing. For three, O'Neal. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Dort. Now here's Joe. 6 points for him. Back to Dort. O'Neal pulls it in.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so both teams... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Caruso in at the 1. Pass to Allen from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Thunder with a lead. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, BA. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Wallace. And hits a 3 from the wing. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
One of the ways to get a great look from the three-point line is when you're on a fast break. The defense simply lost him.
Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Caruso outside. And here they come. And here they go. Nurkic passes to Allen. Back to Nurkic. Allen with it. Lee on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. From deep three-point land. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Caruso outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lee on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Caruso outside. It's stolen by Nurkic. It's Beal on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Beal outside. Back to Durant. And here's Nurkic for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Nurkic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caruso outside. We've got 1:48 left to play in the half. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Beal outside. Screen by Durant. And then Beal with the dunk.
this is why you want to involve Bradley Beal in the pick and rolls. Really good execution there.
Wallace outside. To end the drought. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Beal outside. Pass to Durant. The 3-ball. KD. What else would you expect?
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Hartenstein with a screen on Beal. Wallace outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Williams against Durant. Nurkic, a screen on Williams. Pass to Nurkic. Yeah, that one's good. Nurkic has got 5.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And here's Caruso outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front, up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Josh Okogie is out there with Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Monte Morris. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. And it's good for 2. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe. But although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Booker against Dort, down low. Here's Okogie. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And the Suns lead by 5.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Outside Joe. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 9.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Okogie, the pass to Bol. Now here's Morris, covered by Joe. There's a screen by Bol. Pass to O'Neal. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Phoenix shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he drops the first. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Thunder trail by 3. Outside Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Morris. Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Booker. Bull finds Booker. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
O'Neal on the wing. Outside Booker. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA on the move. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And they pick up two.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And finished off by Bull.
Got the screen, the dish was perfect. Morris making guys look good.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game. There's the three. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Out left to the wing. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. .29 seconds left in the third quarter here. The layup misses. Booker with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Booker's shot is good.
That is a fearless take right there from Devin Booker. The defense bodies him up, but excellent there, finishing off the drive.
Outside, Williams. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Morris. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Phoenix out in...
We're headed into the
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Here's Beal. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position, locking down the middle. Thunder trail by 5. Now Caruso. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Morris for 3. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. The kick out to Wiggins from outside the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Nurkic throws it down.
So much power behind those Nurkic dunks.
Thunder trail by 7. Here's Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Morris. Caruso with the bucket.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside Durant. The three. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Man, you wake up tomorrow and look at this box score and you know that Kevin Durant had a massive night.
And here's Caruso outside. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lee, he's checked in for Morris. And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Phoenix. Allen, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Booker in for Lee. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Caruso, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nurkic, a screen on Dort. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You have to be careful when Nurkic attempts those kinds of shots. He's very skilled at drawing contact.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Nurkic hits them both. Thunder trail by 7. Outside, Williams. Left side, Joe. Back to Williams. Five on the clock. Let's go with a three. Durant pulls it in.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Count it. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, we talk a lot about the shooting. KD obviously pretty much automatic foul line down.
Outside, Williams. And the three-pointer goes.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Booker off the bounce. Here's Nurkic. The kick to Durant. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. Caruso outside. Here's Holmgren. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Beal from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Caruso outside. It's Dort on the wing. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And the Suns making a change here. Bowles checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if coach's message resonates, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's in. And that one brings him within 1.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. 3-point lead. Beal, the pass to Durant. Back to Beal. Fires the 3. On target from range.
That's the kind of pass passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
So Phoenix wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And now, all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Berry.
And Tatum. Derek White is out there with Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Well, Clark, it may not be for everyone, but we have a great defensive matchup this evening in this one.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. White the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Gobert. Here is Edwards. Gobert in the corner. Randle outside. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randle, so good at finishing inside.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Now, here's McDaniels. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Pass to White. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Shoots over White, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6.
Now that's big-time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
Edwards drawing the double team. McDaniels against Brown. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
White the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond. Fire that pass down the court, guys. I mean, that's the best way to keep the fast break moving.
If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
There's the double team with Walker. Randle against Tatum. Randle kicks to Edwards. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by Minnesota. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, White. Back to Walker. And finished off by Walker.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Lonnie Walker is out there with Holiday. And it's Brown in at the small forward. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. Things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Driving the lane, and the slam dunk by Dillingham.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Here's McDaniels. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bucket is good.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Dillingham, guarded by Holiday. Yes, that goes in. Dillingham's got 6 points in the quarter. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Porzingis passes to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Celtics have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Yes. And it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. DiVincenzo kicks to Dozier. McDaniels a screen on Tatum. Dozier passes to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Dozier.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
For Boston, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops.
You gotta respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Here's Dillingham, guarded by Holiday. Now Dillingham, he's got 8. Reed, good on the 3-point shot. Reed's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Now here is Holiday, guarded closely. Brown against McDaniels. Oh!
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer. Second chance shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Here's Dozier. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. They lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So it's Boston now. It's a 1-point game. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Cornet. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here's Springer, defended by Alexander Walker.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Horford. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dillingham's checked in. Minnesota leading by 3. Randall outside. Now Dillingham. Randall is screen on Holiday. Lets it go from 14. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Minnesota foul. Dylan Hill. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 6 points.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think maybe perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Here's Randall. That's tipped. Here's Springer, defended by Alexander Walker. The shot by Holiday, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And he recovers it. Here's Dillingham. Can't connect from short range. Boston trailing. Cornette passes to Hauser. To the middle for the lead. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Just 5 to shoot.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Takes it inside, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
On the free throw, no good. Celtics trail by 3. At the elbow, Horford. And he banks in the layup.
What a soft touch Horford has. So skilled inside.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Pass to Dozier. 1:09 left in the third. Here's Dillingham, guarded by Holiday. 4 on the clock. Gobert down low. It's deflected. And here we go with Horford running up the court for the finish and a dunk by Horford.
Great job by Horford to get up and down the floor in transition that time.
Timberwolves have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Pass to Dozier. Alexander Walker with the ball. Here's Dozier, and he uses the glass on the layup. Dozier's got 6, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Daniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Celtics shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Here's Brown. Gobert with the block. And they recover it. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis passes to Tatum. No good on the 3. It'll count. Doesn't go for him. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And right after this, we'll bring you... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Timberwolves shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. On the floor for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Randall with a screen for Edwards. The rebound by the Celtics. Now here's Brown. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Edwards. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. And it's White missing. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. Outguarded by Tatum. Here's Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Right the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Got it. Good job in the low post. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
He's having a really good night from the field. I know the defense is keying in on him. He's the marquee on the scouting report, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Walker the pass to Porzingis, and it's good for 2. Porzingis has got the lead, back up to 2 now for Boston.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Randall is doubled. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Austin with the ball. The lead is 2. White, good.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
Edwards flies in. Moves back up. Outside for Randall. The three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Brown with the bucket. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Sinks the triple. Edwards got 11 points here in just the second half.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Oh, Tatum's showing his strength.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 2 on the button from Randall.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Right the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards fires from way outside. The rebound by Jason Tatum. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Six to shoot from outside the arc. No good on that one. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
We've got Trey Young, Clint Capella out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bufkin in at the 3. And for the Thunder, they've got Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the 4. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Clock at 6. And Young, here we go. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Here's Jang. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw no good. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Bufkin. Dort defending. Going inside. Shot from the wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game now. The first one falls. And so he hits both. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Outside Hunter. Out to the right wing. There's the double team with Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Robbie. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get one up here. Young from long range. But Atlanta misses again. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Jang. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. Jang's got 6.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Lets the 3 fly. Bufkin, no good. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Wallace, guarded by Young. The 3 ball. Wallace misses. The Hawks trailing. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Hunter, and finished off by Hunter.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Takes the 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Outside Young. With the drive. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Capella. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Dort, the pass to Sajay. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hunter with the rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Hunter, the screen. Here's Buffkin. Gets it off. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Hawks on top, up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. On the court for the Hawks. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Bogdanovich and Reza Shea, wingmen. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
To the middle. Daniels passes to Okongwu. And that one comes up a bit short. Deflects the pass. On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And rejected. Joe with the ball. Johnson on him. Outside Joe. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Outside Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Williams finds Caruso. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Bogdanovich. And he drains the turnaround, Jay.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovich.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovich that you can rely on every night.
Up top, Johnson. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Bogdanovich on the wing. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Atlanta leading by 6. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Johnson finds Bogdanovich. And there's the drive, and the shot goes down. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Sinks it from distance. Caruso's got 5 now.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Johnson a screen on Caruso, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Outside Joe, there's a screen. Caruso outside. There's the triple. Okongwu with the rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Outside Johnson. Throws it up high, and stolen by Hartenstein. They're running. Here's Wiggins. Count the basket. Now just a three-point Atlanta lead.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Risache. And the layup is good off the glass. Risache's got his first basket.
Yeah, great look for Risache. Close in, gets it done. And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Okongwu, a screen on Caruso. Here's Daniels. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
Outside, Williams. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Atlanta on top, leading by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Aaron Wiggins out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the center spot. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Hunter can't get it to go. Thunder trail by 5. Pass to Wiggins from behind the arc. And that's collected by Trae Young. The Hawks have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Sinks the tray.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Hey, rejected by Capella. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Bufkin. Capella, screen on Dort. Now Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hunter with the rebound. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace.
Second team foul.
That's his first foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Young, the pass to Hunter. Three-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Young with the bucket.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And here are the Hawks now. Big run right now for him, 11-2. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Capella.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that sort of ability on the floor. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey Brian, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Young looking around. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bufkin. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Joe's checked in for Wallace. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Alex Caruso. Caruso against Young. Now here's Caruso, guarded closely. It's Hartenstein, high post. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Capella, screen on Wiggins. Here's Bufkin, pounded by Wiggins. Capella, screen on Wiggins. Here's Bufkin. Second chance effort. Here's Capella. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Capella's got 8 points.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Puts up a deep three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That one on Young, and he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Stolen by Caruso. No good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Hawks ahead. They're up by 11. After a... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Atlanta, Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's a Kongwu in at the 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The assist.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And the officials signal a backcourt violation. Not careful there.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Takes a three. Jang pulls it in. Thunder trail by 10. Wallace with it. Now Bogdanovich defending.
Daniel. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jang. No good on the three. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. The shot by Johnson, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. SGA explodes to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Clock at 6. And Atlanta misses again. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the screen by Johnson. Bogdanovich with it. Watched by Wallace. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Thunder trail by 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. From deep, Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And they go to the intentional foul. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Jay.
First team foul.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 8.
And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Johnson. Sinks that one from the post. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
Maybe unnecessary to go for the finger roll instead of just laying it in, but it is impressive.
To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside for Dort. There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Daniels. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trail by 5. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Williams into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Johnson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
The Hawks lead by 3. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Daniels passes to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. That's good from Okongwu on the assist by Bogdanovich. And the Hawks lead by 5. Wallace up top, defended by Bogdanovich. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's believe in his ability to come up big.
On the wing, Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Okongwu, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Count it!
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the inside. Money.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks. Pulling it out for the W. Allie, thank you as always.
there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Durant, Devin Booker out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Bol, and it's O'Neal in at the 3.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on, he is the threat.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Right the pass to Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Booker. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Booker showing some power.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Over in the corner, Porzingis launches a 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
And here is Brown following Porzingis' 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. No one can stop him. One, we need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Now, here's Brown. After the miss from Derek White. A nice shot by Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Booker against White. Now here's Booker. Back to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Assist from
I love that dish down low.
Booker.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Out to Porzingis for the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Walker against Morris. Down low. It's stolen by White. One-on-one fast break. And the dunk by Walker. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Booker. Nifty move. And good that time. Booker's got his second basket.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. And White kicks to Porzingis. And stolen by Booker. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. Jump ball.
The Suns leading to the inside. Morris. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. And the turnover again by Boston. Phoenix leading by 3. Pass to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. The wide open look for Durant. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
And here's Tatum for 3. They get it again. And stolen by Bol. KD against Tatum. A kick out to O'Neal. Wants to get it to KD and does. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Tatum finds Porzingis. And again, unable to change momentum here. Inside, here's Booker, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A wide-open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. Here's Durant. And here's Morris for 3.
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Tyus Jones out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. Tatum against KD. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Durant, that's good.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Outside, White. The kick out to Tatum. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Durant. Rebound by the Celtics. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Out to White. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Allen. Suns leading by 6. Jones, the pass to Allen. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
To the paint, trying to find Durant. He's got it now.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Springer.
2 minutes.
Horford with the screen on Beal. Springer the pass to Horford. Stolen by Durant. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
This season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Drew Holiday's checked in for White. Beal finds KD. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Durant sets a screen for Beal. Sinks the three-pointer. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
Springer the pass to Holiday. Horford has a wide-open look. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Beal from long range. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
Brown against Allen. The shot's good.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Beal from long range. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Horford. Makes it off the glass. Horford's got 5.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Holiday, the pass to Cornette. And that one is stuffed right through.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Boston.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Cornette kicks to Horford. That will count. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials are getting together.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 2. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
We've got Brown. He's out there with Horford. And it's Springer in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Cornette can't get it to go. Suns leading by 4. Pass to Morris and taken away by Brown. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Inside, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Right now, I send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
Hey, David, doesn't it show? Wow, something else. Hey, thank you.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Al Horford drops them both. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Phoenix leading by 4. And here's Booker from the arc. Devin Booker, 3, right down the hatch.
All Booker needs is a little bit of room, and the moment he gets it, he pulls up.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Springer, the pass to Cornette. Boston again missing. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Morris, no good. The Celtics have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Here's Springer, covered by Morris. Springer can't get it to go. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix.
2 minutes.
Fires from deep. And Horford pulls it down.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And with a good array of moves, Holiday can pull up for jumpers because he keeps defenders guessing.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Holiday. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Here's Springer. It's good. Springer's got 5 now.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Morris finds Booker. Morris outside to the inside, and the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Holiday, the pass to Springer. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Cornette can't get it to go. Suns lead by 6.
Boston foul. Drew Holiday.
The Suns have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Second team foul.
And he can't get the first one. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. Kevin Durant comes in for Josh Okogie. Allen's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Lee's subbed in for Booker. Here's White. Porzingis trying to get free, and he lays it straight in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
KD against Tatum. The powerful flush by Durant.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from White.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And here's Morris for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 8. 5 seconds left to play here in the third. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great effect.
It's the
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
Make some noise.
Suns leading by 7. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Morris is out there with Lee, and it's Allen in at the 3, the small forward. No good from Lee.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off. Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's KD. Using his length inside. Durant.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
White, good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Lee passes to KD. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
Celtics trail by 9. Left side, Tatum. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And here's Morris for 3. It's good from long range. Morris has got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Porzingis scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Morris kicks to KD. There's the triple. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's White. Count that one.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
KD against Tatum. Durant down low. Good, nice job down low. Durant's got 6 here in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Allen outside. Pass to Lee. Tatum against KD. 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that.
And that one's good. Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Celtics making a switch here. Mounts checked in. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Celtics. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. He's done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
And White kicks to Porzingis. It's White on the wing, defended by Booker, and stolen by Bull. Now Beal, pass to Booker. Here's Bull. Porzingis with the steal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
O'Neal against Brown, down low. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
From Drew Holiday.
And Phoenix has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Okogie for three, connects from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 10.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Suns foul. Josh Okogie. First personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And the Suns call time here. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's what you're taking.
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Also, we've seen some wild finishes in our time. You can't afford to lose focus for just 1 second.
Here's Booker. And the shot goes in. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here.
Boston.
What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Celtics Entertainment.
So the Suns win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA did. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Richard
Welcome to 2K and a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at center, filling out the middle. And for the Hawks, Clint Capella out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Bufkin in at the 3, the small forward. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, the team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Randle against Capella. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
That one's good for 2.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Here's Young. He's got 5. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Young from long range drops in the 3. Young's got 8.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Edwards for 3. Capella with a rebound. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Young with it. Give him 8 points now. The 3 is up. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
And Edwards, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. The Hawks lead by 6. Outside Young. Pass to Bufkin. Hunter the screen. Hunter on the wing. It's blocked.
How about Randle with the send it back block? Nicely done, Julius.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Clock at 2. A good look from Young. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
1:09 left in the first quarter here. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Buffkin. To the wing on the left. Hunter, screen on Edwards. Young finds Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Hits the trifecta.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Capella. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hunter, and finished off by Hunter.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Roddy, yet to see a basket.
Minnesota foul.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
To stop the run. Hey, rejected by Capella. Here's Buffkin. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. McDaniels out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Naz Reid.
That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Johnson. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's all from three-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reid. Another miss by Minnesota.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 19.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels.
Daniels, his first, team second.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. The Hawks lead by 19. On the wing, Daniels. Still no points. Here's a Kongwu. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And they'll keep possession. Tries again. And McDaniels with the layup.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Timberwolves trail by 17. There's the drive.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he sinks the 2nd. Atlanta leading by 19. Bogdanovich on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. Timberwolves trail by 21. It's stolen by a Kongwu. 52 seconds left in the 2nd period. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got his first 2 points.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
And he throws it down with one hand.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
That one drops for him. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Daniels. From deep, Johnson. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Dillingham. Outside read from the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks already up 26 points as this quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you've made it look easy so far.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports.
For the fan half-court shot, runs clean. Then thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the 2nd. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Roddy in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Atlanta leading by 23. Outside Young. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Reed, a screen on Young. Back to Reed. McDaniels finds Reed. Clock at 4. Outside McDaniels. Over Young. That one a little long. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. The 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Hunter. Hunter, the screen. Here's Young. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
With how great a shooter Young is, defenders bite on that pump fake a lot.
And both free throws good for Young. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Young, the pass to Robbie. Back to Young. Hunter, a screen on Edwards. Hunter on the wing. With some arc. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Here's Edwards. Can't cash it in from close range.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
With the drive, pass to Reed. Now here's Randall. Hunter covering. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Atlanta leading by 23. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Team seconds.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Young against Edwards. Beyond the arc.
You're smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Outside for Randall. Pass to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards can't hit.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in, they're working, they're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. Ingles, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 7, Joe Ingles.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the 3rd. Young from long range. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Young looking for an opening. Hunter, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Hunter from downtown, and the Hawks with another three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Anthony Edwards.
Capella, screen on Edwards. Pass to Capella. No good with a layup. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Edwards. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
That'll count. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's Atlanta, feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They hold. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Team first. Substitution on the court.
DiVincenzo against Bogdanovic. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Dillingham with the bucket. Here's Daniels. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
His first, team second.
Bogdanovic against DiVincenzo. Bogdanovic passes to Johnson. Uncovered. Dillingham with a rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
The rebound by the Hawks. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside Bogdanovic. Puts up a three. That shot, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Dillingham. Gobert inside. And a missed layup. Atlanta leading by 18. Pass to Johnson. For three. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
Team first.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And Okongwu with the block. And they get it back. And the basket by Gobert. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Shoots from the baseline. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Into the lane. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Gobert with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Gobert, that's good. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. They get it back. Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. There's the screen by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Timberwolves trail by 16. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Ingles from outside. He buries it from 3. Ingles gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The kick out to Johnson. This one for 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hawks.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Trae Young.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timberwolves substitution. Nas Reed, Julius Randle.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. And he gets it to go.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves.
His fourth. Team second.
"19 seconds left in the fourth.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Bogdanovich against DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie
Among the best defensive squads in the NBA, this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Devin Booker out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Bol. Then it's O'Neal. And it's KD in a power forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe in the corner. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
O'Neal misses. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. About a minute played so far here in the first. Misses the floater. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Banked in off the glass.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Booker outside. Carries it from three-point range. Booker's got 5.
A two-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Here's Joe. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Booker against Dort. Back to Booker. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Dort left side. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Oklahoma City. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Holmgren. Count it.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
Dort against Booker. Inside, Bull. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bull's got his second bucket. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. From past the arc. Morris with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
KD sets the pick for Booker. And then Durant with the jam.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Durant, good.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play, Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot misses. Nice D from Durant. Booker in the corner. Stolen by Dort. 4 seconds left. And the layup is up and in.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. Then it's Jones. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams at the 4 shot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Hartenstein. It's hauled in by the Suns.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Sun shooting has been sensational, 75% for the game. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Following the score by Phoenix. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Suns leading. KD finds Nurkic. KD against Williams. Outside, KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And that one's good, Caruso.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Durant. He's got 6. Using his length inside, Durant.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's KD. He's got 8. Nurkic a screen on Williams. Finished off by Nurkic.
Nurkic around there, big and right on top of the cylinder.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Now here's Wallace. On the wing, Williams. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll, but it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
Williams has a screen for Caruso. Lays it up and banks it in. Caruso's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
KD a screen on Wallace. Beal the pass to Durant. Beal against Wallace. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the floor.
Morris against Caruso. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Greg, in the process to bring in all their stars, the Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
They don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Thunder with another miss. The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. There's the drive. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Okogie's got his first basket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Williams lets the 3 fly. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Booker with it. He's got 10. In the corner, it's Morris. They get it back.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Bull. Monte Morris is out there with Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Okogie in at the 4. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, after Devin Booker missing on that last 3-pointer. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Just 2 to shoot. Booker pulls it in. And for the Suns, they're shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Morris looking over the floor. Now here's Booker, not a lot of room. And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Phoenix making some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Bull. Grayson Allen subbed in for O'Neal. And here's Booker from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Morris. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And good. That thing is that time as it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And finished off by Nurkic.
Smart play getting Nurkic the ball after the screen and roll. He dives towards the basket and gets the pass in a perfect spot deep in the lane.
Joe with it, defended by Booker. Joe passes to Holmgren. Takes a 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Booker's got his 4th rebound in this one. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. And finished off by Nurkic.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
To the inside. Booker outside. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The fluid shooting motion of Devin Booker, so effortless.
Thunder trailing by 14. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
You got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Here's Okogie. Morris finds Booker. A floater. Rebound by Williams.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Williams, a screen on Morris. Outside Williams from downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Oklahoma City. Booker against Wallace. Booker the pass to Okogie, and stolen by Wallace. Fires the 3. And that one is off. That shot off. And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And it's the Suns with the ball. Jones is out there with Williams. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Beal after Oklahoma City gets the 3. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, Kevin Durant operating right now out of the pick and roll. And that's a scary proposition.
Williams kicks to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Caruso. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Jones.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Williams for three. That one misses. Suns leading by 10. Lee finds Bull. Back to Lee. Wallace against Beal. KD a screen on Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Beal dishes to O'Neal. From 18 feet away, it's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. The other guys that need to pick it up.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Beal. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. It's up a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Beal drives in. Here's Lee outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Durant with the steal. There's Beal with the three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Joe, and he banks in the layup. And now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Beal drives in and finished off by Beal.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lee. There's a screen to the paint, stolen by O'Neal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. On the wing, Lee. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chang with a clean look. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Beal. KD a screen to the inside. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Thunder trailing by 7. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Lee. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
Now here's Beal. Covered by Joe. Beal, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Jack. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Lee. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Beal can't get it to go.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Here's George. Beal pulls it in. There's Lee with the three, and that falls. So the Suns win it, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for Boston, the 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Walker out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Randall, a screen on Walker. 6 to shoot. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Goes up again. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And the free throw, no good. Boston on offense. White, the pass to Tatum. Got it.
I'll tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And it's blocked by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. White against Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
There's Tatum with the 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And the shot no good, a bit short. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And the jam by Walker.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Here's Edwards on the take. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here we go, one-on-one. Brown against McDaniels. Brown passes to Porzingis. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Timberwolves ball.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Edwards against White. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Shoots over White. Edwards finds Reed. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Reed.
3 points.
Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Brown passes to Tatum. Again, the miss by Boston. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Right side, Edwards. White with a steal. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Outside McDaniels. 44 seconds left in the opening quarter. He takes it in, and he dunks it down.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And White has got the ball here for Boston. Walker for three. And they get it back. The kick out to White. Pass to Walker. On the wing, Tatum to halt the run. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top, up by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Brown. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Free throw good, Brown. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Here's Dillingham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaylen Brown picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Holiday laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Brown. They retain possession. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Pass to Dillingham. Fires from deep. That's no good. He's 0 for 4. Celtics trail by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Tatum's shot is good. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
The kick out to Walker. No good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 4. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Outside, Ingles. Randall, a screen on Brown.
2 minutes.
Ingles passes to DiVincenzo. Pulls it from 20. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Dozier's checked in for Minnesota.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leader. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Tatum. And it's Dozier with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Here they come with numbers in transition. Ingles from outside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go. Holiday's got 7 points.
Great response from Holiday, marching down and knocking down the 3 of his own.
Here's Dillingham. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. DiVincenzo against Walker. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Boston. Cornette comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's White in for Walker. And Minnesota making a change here. Cornette sets a screen. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against White. Edwards can't hit.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
White finds Brown. No good on the triple. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here they come. Celtics Entertainment. Coming onto the floor from the Celtics, number 30, Sam Hauser.
With 1 on the clock. Knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these
The previous play
locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In time, though. But to me, it's worth being certain. That's why we have replay to get these big calls right.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point. Here's Cornette. It's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
It's stolen away. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Hammers it down, goes coast to coast.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Minnesota shooting their fourth attempt at the line tonight. They throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Hauser passes to Cornette. And here's Holiday. Cornette sets a screen. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 11 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And Holiday powers it home.
Going off himself tonight. Holiday won't do this every night. But if his team needs his scoring, he can provide.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Inside, Randle with a steal. Holiday against Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo, and he banks in the layup. He's got 6.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Here's Springer. DiVincenzo covering. Tatum passes to Springer. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And Dillingham subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Tatum inside. Randle's there. Hauser. Again, the miss by Boston. Minnesota leading by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Holiday. Dillingham with the bucket.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Celtics trail by 5. They set the screen. Count it, and the foul. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots, despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. McDaniels passes to Reed. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Cornette. Off target with the 3. For Minnesota, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside McDaniels. Here's Dillingham. Give him 8 points now. Basket's good. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Jaden McDaniels.
And here's Holiday. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
Got a line change here for Boston.
Well, you can't afford to give Horford that type of advantage inside. As soon as you do that, you're cooked.
Reed in the post. He's guarded by White. And here's Dillingham from the arc. It's hauled in by White. Celtics trail by 4. Walker finds Horford. Walker with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And Horford powers it home.
Few bigs are better in the two-man game than Al Horford. He can pop out for the shot, or he can roll to the rim, too, just like you saw there.
Reed for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
First personal foul.
That one misses.
Second team foul.
And he's good on the second. Here's Dillingham. From deep. Reed can't hit. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's Minnesota. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. Lonnie Walker is out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
Horford finds Porzingis. Back to Horford. Now White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Stolen by Reed. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Reed. Launches it from deep. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Horford outside. To tie it up, it's Brown on the wing. And the jam by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Horford. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. And the Celtics lead by 2. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Boston?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds. Breck's defense is in transition.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Walker, gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They look fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. And And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's White. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
We've
seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
That's good from White. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. Picked up by Tatum. Pass to Ingles. A deep 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside. White gets it to go.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points. It's just not a good look.
Tatum. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. 1:43 left to play in the 4th quarter. There's Tatum with the 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:10 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Reed can't hit.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Ingles. They can't stop the run with that one. Left side, Brown. Off the mark there with a three. DiVincenzo with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark.
his starting group. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Jang in at the power forward. And for Atlanta, Clint Capella is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Young. And it's Buffkin in at the 3 slot. So the wing on the left. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. And you can't take any team or game for granted. Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Holmgren can't hit.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Off target from 3-point range.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
Here's Joe. Drains the 3-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Buffkin. Hunter with a screen on Dort. Here's Hunter. The 3 buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Joe. Pocket 6. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. There's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Here's Young. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Second chance shot, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Pass to Jang. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and development. Mine for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Holmgren finds Jang. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Over Hunter. Jang, no luck. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Hunter the screen. Young pass to Hunter. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 7 points for DeAndre Hunter.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
In the corner, it's Jang from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Young outside. Capella sets a screen for Young. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jang against Hunter. Pass to Holmgren. And the layup stood off the glass. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Buffkin. He has yet to score, and the dunk by Capella.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Holmgren. Pass to Chang. Shoots the three. That shot off the mark. Ball stolen. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks on top, leading by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Atlanta.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's paired with Ricochet, and it's Daniels in the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Here's Johnson. The Thunder making the shot. Nailed from three-point land. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks. Screen by Wiggins. Wallace against Bogdanovich. Wallace looking for an opening. That one falls.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Here's Daniels, defended by Caruso. It's taken away by Wallace. And stolen by Okongwu. The three from Johnson. Poked away. Under trailing by 6. A finish. And Williams throws it down.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Wallace. Hasn't made one yet. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And this kid, Ricochet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. Okongwu kicks to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson against Wiggins. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's an 11-point Atlanta lead.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 12. A 3 ball. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Wiggins outside. Back to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 15. Okongwu with the screen on Wiggins. The 3 from Johnson. Unable to get that one. Under trailing by 10. Caruso with the ball. Still scoreless. Williams finds Hartenstein. Williams with a clean look. Hits some room on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Wiggins against Johnson. Three-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Caruso. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul.
15 seconds.
Now here's Caruso. Defense is right there. 6 to shoot.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The free throw drops for Caruso. And so Caruso nails both of them. 23 seconds left in the first half. Johnson for 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Thunder trailing by 6. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Thunder have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And so Caruso nails both of them. Daniels dishes to Johnson. Okongwu with a screen on Wiggins. Johnson, a wide open look, and no good on the last second attempt this time. Jalen Johnson, he's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. Okay, David, much appreciated, and now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Jalen Johnson has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Lou Dort. Zhang is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. You can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. And here's Young, following the three-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Hawks leading by 5. And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from Trae Young, and he makes that one.
And looking to get stronger, Homer fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
It's Young on the wing. Kept alive by Atlanta. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there. And
Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Jang. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Young up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. They get it back. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hunter sets a screen for Young. Clock at 4. Out of the pass to Young. Jacks up a 3. Again, Young missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Hands it from downtown. Young's got 5 now.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear. Always looking to pull from deep.
Dort against Capella. Pass to Jang. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Shots good from Young.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great 3 to answer right back.
Here's Joe. In the corner, it's Jang. Holmgren against Capella. Now, here's Holmgren. He started close and finished off by Jang.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Dort. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. They're trailing by 4. Wallace outside. Picked by Williams. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Higgins is checked in for the Thunder. Young looking it over. And the dunk by Capella.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Screen by Wiggins. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Wiggins, a screen on Young. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Back to Caruso. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Wallace misses. Young outside for 3, Hunter. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The third quarter comes to a close. Hawks lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the one today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young. And it's Puffkin in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Hartenstein, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here is Daniels, defended by Caruso. Johnson outside. Drills the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here is Daniels, followed the score by Oklahoma City. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Williams sends a screen for Wiggins. Top of the key, Hartenstein. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Caruso. Offline with his 3. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've been hitting 3s at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Johnson with the block. After Rizichet. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Johnson against Jang. For 3. Johnson's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 9. He's all alone. And finished off by Jang.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Bogdanovich left side. To the right side. Here's Okongwu. Drills it from outside. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the 3-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Covered by Joe. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 1:26 left here in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich with it. Williams picks him up. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Here's Joe. He is covered by Bogdanovich. No one covers.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Sweet little floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Holmgren with a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. Rebound by Johnson. they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Here's Okongwu, and he makes good on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
And this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Daniels. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Riza wide open.
rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Walker out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Walker in the post. Durant's there. And it's Bull with the foul.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Bull. The open shot, White, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Porzingis against Booker. And that one's good. Bull.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Walker. And here's Brown for 3. He drops it from range.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Now here's Durant. It's hauled in by White. Well, the defender stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
White against Booker. Pass to Walker. Takes a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the Celtics in possession here. Coming off a Suns make. Clock is at 3. Tatum can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Bull, screen on White. Booker against White. Morris outside. The teardrop. Over Walker. Morris can't hit.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Tatum, a screen on Morris.
Remaining in the first.
Brown passes to Walker. The 3 is up. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Walker's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
And he gets that one.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Outside Walker. Back to White. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. Puts up a 3. Okogie's shot is off. Boston has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Here's Walker. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Porzingis finds Walker. Here's White. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Bol with it. Durant surveying the D. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Bol, a screen on White. Down low. Clock at 6.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown for 3. That shot off. It's all tied in Phoenix. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Jones, his shot is good.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's White. The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Left side Walker. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Beal surveying the D. Durant with a screen on Tatum. Durant, so effective inside.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Celtics trail by 5. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
And so it's Phoenix with it, following the bucket by Boston. It's Beal on the wing, Walker covering. And it's Beal penetrating. Out to the wing, the open shot, Nurkic. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Outside White. Beal against Walker, pass to White. Here's Tatum, back to White. Now Tatum. White, the pass to Tatum. From the high post. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Phoenix leading by 5. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up so much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Here's Walker. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Back to White. Tatum with a screen. Walker for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Brown against Nurkic. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. 6-point game. Walker for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. The Suns have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Jones from outside. The offensive rebound. Allen finds Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
The kick to Tatum. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Some changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Springer in for Walker. That one misses for Tatum. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more. Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
And Durant with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Jones.
Devin Booker.
So it's Boston now. Trailing by 8. Count that one. Brown's got 6.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
Pass to Allen. Back to Beal. Takes the 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Cornette. Booker defending. Now here's Tatum. There's the triple. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He hits the 2nd from the line. Got it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
They've got Royce O'Neal. Josh Okogie is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Morris in at the 2. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Celtics trail by 5. It's Brown on the wing. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Tatum passes to Cornette. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Outside Booker. There's a screen by Nurkic. Booker off the bounce. And Booker with the jam.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker surveying the floor. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Outside White. From downtown. Kept alive by Boston. Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
White against Booker. And he lobs it up to the rim! And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornet. Tatum finds White, tipped away. Here's Springer. Back to White. Pass to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And he hits the jumper for 2.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Phoenix now. Three-pointer O'Neal fires in the triple. And the Suns lead by 7.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Celtics making a change here. To the middle. Here's Horford. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. He'll take it.
And Booker throws it down.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Holiday finds Horford. And here's Walker. Holiday surveying the floor. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And And it's in there. Okogie's got his second basket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Horford. No points yet. Walker for three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds in the game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 9-point Phoenix lead.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Left side, Brown. Off target from 3-point range. 1 second left. The shot comes out. And so it's Phoenix with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding.
All right, everyone.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Suns lead by 9. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. Walker out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Outside O'Neal. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Suns lead by 12.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Horford. Walker for 3. Knocks down the triple.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it's O'Neal off the drive. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 11. It's Brown on the wing. Walker finds Holiday. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Beal outside. 3-pointer, no good. And the Celtics shooting is around 55% so far. And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game...
The previous play, the ruling on the floor.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here for the Celtics. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford, and it's White in for Holiday. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thanks. Celtics trail by 9. White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Booker against Brown. Pass to Durant. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Suns lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Porzingis misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Beal's shot is off. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. And slammed it home, and the foul! A chance And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the
review under NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed to review
foul
the play.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Boston making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Bowl, a screen on White. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. Bowl against Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside White. Inside, White gets it to go.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Beal with it. 1:46 left in the final quarter. Outside Booker. Here's the three. Boston pulls it in. Outside White. Holiday against Beal. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns lead by 9. Now here's Beal. Outside for Booker. Back to Beal. Right side Bull. Outside Booker. Fires from the wing. The kick to Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Durant. The three. Holiday grabs the miss. Tatum a screen on Beal. It's Holiday with a drive. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Connects from downtown.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Here's Durant. And he converts the layup. And the Suns lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Three-pointer Holiday. The rebound by Devin Booker. Pulls it. Good. He hits the jumper. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch.
everyone. Welcome to a look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Trae Young. Hunter's out there with Clint Capella. And it's Roddy in at the 2. And for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. No coverage that time. Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that. Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Capella with a screen on Edwards. Here's Young. Minnesota with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Basket counts. Edwards got 6.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
No, I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
They swipe it. One-on-one fast break. Young inside. Defended by Alexander Walker. Hunter, no one around him. No good from 11 feet. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Edwards, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Hunter finds Young. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Has to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Young. Here's Alexander Walker. And foul on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Pass to Reid. Out left to the wing. Randle finds Reid. Another miss by Minnesota.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Young from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him this portion of the game. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And Capella sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. This one for 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Hunter with a screen on Edwards. Young dishes to Hunter. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Randle. Jumps up. And Randle throws it down.
You see how effective Julius Randle can be on both ends when he's engaged. Nice sequence there. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Outside Edwards. Randle with a screen for Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. Shoots over Capella. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the court right now for the Hawks. The front court is Ricochet and Johnson. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at center. Swiped it away. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And that one falls for Reed. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the 2nd time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Here is Daniels. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the 2nd quarter. Randle with the ball. He's picked up by Ricochet. Shot clock at 6. Dozier can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. 6-point game. Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid.
First team foul. And for the Wolves.
Atlanta with the ball. Okongwu with a screen on DiVincenzo. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovic touched it last. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Third team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Bogdanovich for three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Dillingham.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Timberwolves leading by 7. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Johnson to the middle. Okongwu against Randle. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Count it. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Over to the left wing. Lets it go. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Hawks trail by 5. And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Dillingham. Count that bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Daniels. And Gobert kicks to Dozier. Gobert, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Okongwu. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Okongwu with a screen on Randle. And Johnson with the stuff.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Young outside, from deep. It's good from long range. Young's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Atlanta. Edwards kicks to Reed. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Pass to Roddy. Over to the wing. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks. And really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Roddy. Still yet to score. Young in the corner. Hunter sets a screen for Young. Yes! And the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Reed buries it from 3-point range. Reed's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. Capella with a screen on Edwards. Young pass to Hunter. Drops in the layup for 2. Hunter's got his first 2 points.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Young outside. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one's good. Hunter.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in those sets.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And Edwards drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Young looking around. Pass to Roddy. Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Reed with it. Latrey sinks the triple. Reed's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And it's good. 2 points.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Here's Ingles. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hunter sets a screen for Young. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Edwards, and it's blocked by Capella.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fourth team foul.
Young with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Here's Buffkin. Ingles covering. Buffkin, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Young drives in. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Edwards against Young. Here he goes. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Edwards. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Hawks on top. They're up by 7. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young, and it's Roddy in at the 2-guard spot. A nice shot by Young.
Really, really good possession there. They never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. And Dillingham subbed in for Edwards.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Daniels passes to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Back to Daniels. Bogdanovich against DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Bogdanovich, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 8. Dillingham with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. To the left side wing. Pass to Dillingham. Gobert with a screen for Dillingham. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Count that one.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
The Hawks leading by 6. Daniels with it. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. DiVincenzo kicks to Ingles. McDaniels sets a screen for Ingles. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Daniels. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Bogdanovich against DiVincenzo. Another three for Atlanta.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness. Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double-clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustments and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Here's DiVincenzo, and off the front, and in it goes.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Daniels kicks to Okongwu. No good on the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Dillingham. Covered by Johnson. Back to McDaniel. Count it, good.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
We've got 1:28 left in the game. The three from Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. 14 points for Johnson.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody is coordinated and intent. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rozier's checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Hawks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Trae Young.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Daniels. Edwards defending. And he gets the bucket. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Edwards kicks to Dozier. Hits the three-point pop.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Hawks foul. Daniels. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Edwards. Minnesota calls timeout. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. They came in here. Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Greg.
And it's the Suns to start out. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Isaiah Joe. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Jang in at the 4.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Bowl. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the basket by Joe.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And Williams punches it home.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker for three. Drills it from deep.
A two-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes. He will make that.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three is up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
No coverage that time. Booker's got 6 points.
Booker with quickness in transition. A guy with that kind of shot getting loose out in the break, that could be trouble.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Okogie. Morris, right side. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
It comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Williams. 1:43 left to play in the first. Here's Jang, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Booker, good.
And that's what he does. Devin Booker with a beautiful shot there.
Thunder trail by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Morris for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Nice shot by Okogie.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good from outside. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Bradley Beal's out there with Damian Lee, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Dort to screen on Nurkic. The 3 from Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Beal to pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
So much power behind those Nurkic dunks.
Thunder trail by 7. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul.
Bradley Beal.
That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Caruso outside. Three-pointer. Bradley Beal with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
And KD so nimble, just a difference maker inside the paint.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Hartenstein a screen. And here's Caruso outside. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Wide open. Lee misses.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Williams finds Wiggins. Oh, denied by Durant.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
It's Beal on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And he makes it. And the Suns lead by 14. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, BA? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jang comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. And so they foul intentionally. A different look for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Jang. And it's Caruso in for Joe.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder. Lugens Dort. Alex Caruso.
Beal right side.
Remaining in the first half.
Pass to Durant from behind the arc. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, man, this guy. KD, rack up another one.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
To the inside. And Durant with the big finish.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 16. Here's Caruso. Caruso, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. 1:15 left in the second. It's Beal on the wing. From outside the arc, another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
To the middle. And Nurkic throws it down.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Beal against Caruso. Pass to Durant. Here's Lee. Three-pointer. Not going to go that time. Caruso outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Phoenix with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Aaron Wiggins out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Caruso in at the one spot.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
Booker for three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Williams. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Basket counts.
The D's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but he's terrific around the rim.
Inside, here's Hartenstein. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 6 rebounds in the game. They swipe it. Wallace with it, now guarded by Booker. Williams from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Fires the three. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Bol, a screen on Caruso. Morris passes to Bol and finished off by Bol.
got the screen. The dish was perfect. Morris making guys look good.
Thunder trail by 14. And it's Caruso on the take. Pass to Wallace. Six on the shot clock. Hartenstein. And stolen by Bowl. And the Suns pushing it up now. It's Booker on the wing. 16 points for him. Soft touch off the glass. Booker's got 18.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Wiggins with a screen on Booker. To the paint. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the
From outside, off the mark. Thunder trail by 14. Caruso outside. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jang comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. SGA explodes to the rim.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Beal with it. Guarded now by Williams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Morris deciding where to go with it. Down low. And Nurkic throws it down.
Smart play getting Nurkic the ball after the screen and roll. He dives towards the basket and gets the pass in a perfect spot deep in the lane.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Three-pointer, Beal. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns lead by 14. Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
That's Morris's game right there, facilitating.
Joe on the wing, guarded by Morris. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 5 points.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Beal, the pass to Dunn. Back to Beal. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Dunn outside. Pass to Allen. Out to Beal. Fires for three. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Morris has got 5 assists in the game.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
With 1 on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And so it's Phoenix up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Allen gets it to go.
He's so dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds now. Durant, pass to Nurkic. Now Booker. Left side, Durant. Back to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. To the inside. That's good from Durant on the assist by Booker.
Good luck to any defender that draws the assignment on KD. He can really at times make you look silly out there.
Dort for three. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Durant finds Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
It's Chang, high post. Durant's there. Chang passes to Joe. Will it go? Nails it from beyond the arc.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
For three, Allen. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Allen's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Beal, the pass to Allen. Back to Beal. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. This one for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker, pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Phoenix leading by 19. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Alex Caruso in for Joe. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. Cole, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution on the court.
Thunder trail by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Yusuf Nurkic.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
And there's the lob, and Hartenstein slams it in.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Here's Beal. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with dribbles, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance. He didn't have his feet planted.
Alex Caruso, third personal foul, 15 foul.
That free throw good from Booker.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Williams misses.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Sinks it from distance.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Williams from long range. Kept alive. Hartenstein. And finally, they hit one.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight.
It's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Brown with the bucket.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Randall a screen on White. For three, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum finds Brown. Porzingis at the elbow. Back to Brown. 5 to shoot. Fires from 14. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Shots good. And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
Now here's Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Good on the bucket.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that one is good.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Here's Edwards. And
man. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Outside, Walker. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Comes up empty down low. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Second personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. 1:52 left here in the first quarter.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
And both free throws good for White.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Timberwolves trail. Right side, Edwards. Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Walker. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility. And I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively. And he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills. This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
White against Edwards. White the pass to Porzingis. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Edwards, good on the shot. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Brown outside. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Here's Edwards. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game. The Timberwolves have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Tatum. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Tatum.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Anthony Edwards has been... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Randall out there with Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Walker dishes to Tatum. Down low. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
White goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Walker. Now, Alexander Walker, 4 on the shot clock. There's McDaniels. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
It's stolen by Randall. White against Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
And great, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Randall, a screen on Brown. McDaniels. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. White up top. Edwards defending. And White kicks to Walker. 3-pointer. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
You know how good a shooter he is, and frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Alexander Walker passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's White, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And then Randall slams it in.
What a nice burst. Randall changing ends like a guard that time.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Dillingham. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Brown. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Here's Dillingham, guarded by Holiday. Shoots from the elbow. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Springer. And that one is hammered home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tries again. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot. That those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Stolen away. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Puts it up off the inbound. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
On the floor for Boston. Horford is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The shot fake leads to a trip to the line for DiVincenzo. Nice move.
It's his first trip to the line. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Dillingham. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
All starting from a turnover. DiVincenzo shows great anticipation skill to make a play on the ball and get them in transition.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brown, 11 points in the game. Here's Cornette. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
And the layup falls. DiVincenzo's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Brown, good.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes, I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's Dozier. They lead by 8, that's the biggest of the game. Count the basket. Dozier's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in local viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the dunk by Brown.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Dillingham. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Holiday.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get a pretty t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Substitution on the court.
1:39 left here in the third quarter. White looking around. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, White. Over Dillingham. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 6 points for Derek White. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Dillingham. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
And stolen by Dillingham. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Dozier. It's good. Dozier's got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stretch for the Timberwolves?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Gillingham.
Are you kidding me? Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Walker. 1 second left, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And so it's minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Got Joe Ingles. Gillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Dozier in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's White. Driving inside. And White slams it in.
Tell you what, a move like that, hard to the bucket, always going to get your teammates excited and up off the bench.
Here's Dozier. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 10. Walker the pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Timberwolves shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. Gillingham, no good. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Walker. Inside, Porzingis, the dunk, and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And you see, don't you, Clark, this steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. Well, I like the concentration and focus of White, as he knows he's going to get contact, and he's able to score through it.
And that one falls for White. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Walker with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Alexander Walker. 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Going inside. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. McDaniels in the boat. He's covered by Brown.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9 points. Tatum against Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Julius And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can
The previous play is under review.
personal foul, getting a different angle.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error, so they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And the basket by Edwards.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
The first one falls.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And so Tatum nails them both. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Minnesota leading by 12. To the left wing. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum drives in, and slam dunk by Tatum. So it's the Timberwolves now with the drive. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Brown outside. Good on the triple.
Jaylen Brown, 3-pointer.
So it's Minnesota now. 10-point lead. Edwards passes to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Assisted by Anthony Edwards.
Lineup for Atlanta. We've got Trae Young, Clint Capella out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Roddy in at the 2 spot. And for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Jang in at the 4 slot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jang. From deep. Hunter with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Pass to Bufkin. Hunter the screen. Here's Bufkin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Capella, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young, the pass to Capella. Ball stolen. All alone on the break. Here's Holmgren. Count that bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Inside. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Screen by Capella. Here's Bufkin. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Screen by Holmgren. And he lobs it up. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Dort with a steal. And they're on the run.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Hawks trail by 3. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And the basket by Joe.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Now you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Dort, tries it from 16, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
There's Young with the 3. Here's Capella. The kick to Hunter. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes this to Jay. No good on the triple. Outside Young. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Young from long range. No good that time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Jalen Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Daniels is checked in for Atlanta. Rejected by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Caruso finds Hartenstein. And there it is for him. Hartenstein's got his first basket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Picked up by Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams. Wallace with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Lets the 3 fly. Wallace misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Williams against Okongwu. And Okongwu with the block. They get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
To the paint. Johnson against Wiggins. Fires from deep. Caruso grabs the board. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The kick out to Wiggins. No good from outside. The Hawks trailing. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And that one drops.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the second period. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Pass to Caruso. Puts it up from 17. Here's Hartenstein. Banked it in off the glass. Hartenstein's got 6 in the quarter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Picked up by Okongwu. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Caruso on the take. The rebound by Atlanta.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Johnson a screen on Wiggins. Back to Johnson. Launches the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Okongwu with it. Guarded now by Williams. Caruso against Johnson. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one. Shot clock at 5. The fader. The Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
13 foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Johnson against Wiggins. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it.
Oklahoma City ball.
There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Williams with it.
Atlanta foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
14 foul.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. He gets it up. That shot off the mark. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. They've got DeAndre Hunter. He's out there with Clint Capella, and it's Roddy in at the shooting guard position. There's a screen. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren.
Great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Now Young. 9 points in the game. Over to the left wing. Screen by Capella to the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. 4-3, and it's Shea hitting the three. Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trey is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Young with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Jang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the break. Screen by Capella. Outside Young. To the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Jang gets the bucket. Jang's got 5. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Young, the pass to Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And there's a pick. The 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Atlanta shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Hunter the screen. Oh, Young with the power move.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Hartenstein passes to Williams. They need this. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
A big-time effort for Trae. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Williams in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Johnson on the wing. They set the pick. Pass to Rizachet, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. To the left side wing. Here's Hartenstein. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Money from 17 feet out.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Outside, Williams. Down low. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Williams. Hartenstein's got 5 points now in the quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul. Substitution.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Bogdanovich against Holmgren. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
14 foul.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Back to Daniels. Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. There's the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 3. Here we go. Bogdanovich from long range. On target from range.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Look at Chet finish the break.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
That puts them over the foul limit with plenty of time left. They have to be careful now.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
2 minutes.
Here's Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Johnson passes to Okongwu. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Oh, the dunk by Encompassing.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jang. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Atlanta, they've got 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Joe. Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Daniels with a drive. And he taps it home with authority.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And so he's picked up the man. No surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of you. The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Hawks leading. Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now!
Obviously, Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Young. Cash!
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Now here's Dort. Off target with the 3. Pass to Young. Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young from long range. Doesn't go that time. And the Thunder call time here. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for it and one. I'd be surprised if there's a defender anywhere in the vicinity of a three-point attempt.
So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they...